get this show on the road. So today, we have fan art. Well, I got fan art. He didn't send it to you. But this fan art is from a creator of a series called Cerebral Hala. Which, I think it's sort of as thanks for me making fan art of the series, because I liked it. But it's a neat little, well, I guess not little. It's a series of like 3 short-ish animations for like 40 minutes, so actually, like, not feature length, but pretty long. Yeah, all 3 of them are 40 minutes. Yeah, I quite liked it. I made some fan art about a year ago. It's surprising that it was only a year ago, because it feels like it feels like a lot more has happened in that time than typical of years for me. That's kind of nice, though. But anyway. I wanted to shout that out, because I just like this art. It's nice to have, like, I don't know, to see another depiction of my characters. Because it's been a while since I've gotten fan art from something. But we're not here to talk about fan art. We're here to talk about the thing that the fan art is from, which is the video game. Alright, let's make my volume. I guess this is about right there. Let's lower this down a little bit more. I'm going to try to make the volume actually match on, like, from my side and the viewer's side. Because I found, especially for streaming games, the game tends to be too quiet. But okay. Oh wait, I should probably have my chat open. There we go. Okay, so today we're going back to writing. It could be funny to have that Earth Tongue game in the corner like I did on Wednesday. But maybe not. Let's see. Do I have... what is this? Oh. Close, tabs to the right. I have like a bunch of random notes that I have open, so I'll just save those somewhere. Let's call them like, let's put them on the desktop as notes. You could tell that I quickly typed notes.txt and did not have to spend multiple attempts typing basic words. Okay, close tabs to the right. There we go. So we have this code rework stuff, which I won't delete or close or save or do anything with. I'll keep it in limbo. It deserves it. That's the wrong thing. I'm really at my A game today. And I'm also 2 hours late. I was intending to stream at 2, but then I got distracted watching the Silly Billy Five Nights at Freddy's song. No, not Five Nights at Freddy's, Friday Night Funkin' song. They're basically the same thing. Okay, let's hide spoiler. Because what I wanted to do was continue making the story, I guess. I guess what I can do is I can play through the game and think about things. Because I've been meaning to write standalone bits off stream and just haven't, because I also have a bunch of other things that I want to do. So yeah, like I've said a few times, eventually I'll just need to, like, go off stream for a while, or like make a proper schedule for things off stream. But okay, here we are in the video game. So I'm thinking also, well, I guess this is good enough as an intro for like the game right now, of just like start here, Learn how to go down. You learn how to, you know, jank out the ledge grab. But okay. The man smiles as you approach. Are your housing satisfactory? So that's all great. Teaches you that. And you can, like, talk to people and stuff. So I'm thinking, basically, Jackie's motivation when she comes here is she wants to use this medium to create an AI of her mom, and then use that AI to actually find her. Like, just ask the AI where she went. Oh, I did not realize that the camera locks to whatever position. Like, I can't move vertically. Oh well. Let's skip the chatter. I'll get it myself. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I think I should make it more clear. Yeah, let's just start putting things in here as, like, the arc. So, like, fixes, make Jackie's motivations more clear when you talk to early game characters. Because I was initially writing it as if Jackie could, or basically giving the player the option of deciding what Jackie was going to say, of, like, you know, she just wants to talk to the AI for the sake of talking to her mom, or... How are my headphones backwards again? Literally every single time I put on my headphones, I put them on so the audio is backwards. Wait, I still need to fix that, but... Yeah, so now it's going to be, Jackie is very clearly, like, on a mission to find her mom, using the AI. And so she'll learn about her mom, and then let the AI fill in the gaps. And, then she'll just ask the AI where she went. And get an answer. At least that's what she envisions happening. And I'm actually not sure if you can succeed. Well, yeah, I guess I'll leave that. I guess I'll just say that much. Because admittedly, I'm not really a believer in spoilers, as in, like, I don't think you can meaningfully, like, ruin the content of a game by telling people what the experience is. Well, generally. Because most of the time, the actual experience of a story is, like, the texture of it. You know, it's not the, like, outline. It's not the bulletin points of the story. It's the, actual, like, experience, one word after the other. Okay, so we have this. Okay. And also, why would he not be sure that this tower, or that this was... So basically, minor thing. Dialogue intro. Armstrong. I am not so sure. Oh. Well, I guess I changed it. Okay, I should probably read the dialogue if I'm going to be playing through the game, but maybe not. I'll just think about things. But yeah. So I think here, for example... Man, this camera sucks. Hang on. Let's go back to the camera rig. Dialogue. So if dstate not equal dstate.dialog, let's remove this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we can just do camera rotation normally, because that was annoying. And eventually I'll have it, like, properly automatically frame things the way that I want, and with the player given the option of rotating the camera. Because I'd like it to feel like it's a smooth, uninterrupted thing. Like, I don't want any cuts. You know, very God of War 2018 style. But okay. The thing in front of you, it's barely human. You hear the faint hum of its voice murmuring something less than words. That's all you can make out. Somehow, this is more than you could recall. It's unmistakable. It actually works after all these years. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was actually starting to write these things. Yeah, so basically, I think this is sort of like the crux of it. Like, this sort of lays bare Jackie's motivations for coming here. It's good to finally meet you. Why did you leave? Where did you go? Those are the three things. Okay. All there is now is to find people who knew you, or records, or, I don't know. Whatever I can find about you, the medium will work with it. I didn't expect to feel like this. With more knowledge about your mother, the medium will generate a more sophisticated AI of her. Soon you may find what you're looking for. You suddenly don't feel well. You don't want to be in this creature's presence anymore. Okay. So yeah, that, I think, will work as long as the player actually, like, figures out how to navigate this area and get that. I suppose I should also make sure. So when the player exits this, do I want it to be that they can just see this area and then not go that, you know, not go this way instead? I think it'd be fine. But okay. So you can talk to him, well, sort of. All of this. So wait, is your plan to learn about her now for the medium to use your memories? Will that work? So I don't see why it wouldn't. So, to use the journal to ask questions, this is your main tool to get information from people. So use an item, use a note. We don't have any items. Use a note. So perhaps my mother had some friends still living in the province. So how much do you know about the medium? I've read descriptions of how it works, but it seems different now that I'm using it. So my mother was named Tarasild. So let's also figure out. So major quests medium. We got medium. So notes. So we have those. So is this where friends are? Okay, yeah. So medium quest info needed. Okay, yeah. I actually wrote all the stuff that I thought I didn't write. Okay, so how much do you know about the medium? My mother was named Tarasild. Does that name sound familiar? Okay, so he has this cool lore. And then we can just ask, like, did you get along with your parents? Okay. Oh. Dialogue intro arms. So, error res. No label to go to. N_mum_question. What? Oh. Aha. Because it's S. And then I'll be back later. Good luck in your search. Oh yeah, I still need to fix Jackie's hands. The textures are wrong. I mean, I guess I could just do more bug fixing today. If I don't want to do all this story stuff. But I should probably do this instead. But okay, that gives us one specific place. And then what do we actually have on our way there? Let's just kind of no-clip along what I think is the expected path, which is to go here, go like this, and be like, ooh, there's something up there. I'm going to go up there. You know, and I should probably have a bit more work into, like, because this is a boring climb. You know, the player should not be, like, affronted with so much boredom right away. I can do that later. You know, once they're invested in the story, I can, you know, see how much they'll put up with. Put a bunch of sawdust in the bread, so to speak. But I should probably have mostly bread at first. Because, yeah, once we get there, then this is also quite boring. Because there's these rocks here, and then there's just nothing. Nothing at all over here. Not really like a story thing, though. That'll be for later. Yeah, so you can either go up this way. If you know what you're doing, you can actually get to this town without crossing any of this. But I think most players would either go that way to try and get up there, or they'll go and actually be properly tricked into going this way, which is the actual way to get up there. Eventually. I should actually put some stuff back, because there used to be a more eye-catching, like, ruins here to bring you up here. Oh, right. And another thing that I said earlier was that I need a like, road that basically winds down here and then up here. Because there used to be a gigantic bridge, but that was not, like, sensible for such a small village. Because this is going to be, like, what, 75 people? 150 people, maybe? But yeah, okay. Once you get here, I guess just for my own, to keep track of things. So it's going to be like expected path. Start directed to the plateau. Byro's farm. Boring. Some rocks. Boring. Putkela. And that's the city we're in right now, Putkela. And Putkela has, I guess, enough stuff for now. Yeah, like I've said before, it needs a bit more juice in terms of the actual design and aesthetics. But that'll be for the vertical slice, which will start at the end of this month. And then we wander around. Speaking of, I should probably get my Thanksgiving plans all sorted. But yeah, once you get into there, you can get into the cave, which right now, the cave, kind of boring. Caves, somewhat boring. Because it has the arena, but now there's not really a way, or eventually I'm thinking of, like, reworking how this arena works. Because one, it's not a very interesting quest. Well, I guess that's kind of the one and done of it. It's just not a very interesting quest. Admittedly, I think I've been kind of bad at designing quests, because they're all kind of boring, except for a few of them. And some minor things here. Because then there's also this little tower, which can get you a health up. Oh no, it can get you this. This is useful. So, Sarubik here and the tower. With and the ruined tower, I guess I'd say it is. I guess that's a good name for it. Yeah, so that makes our game much faster. Get a nice view of the area. I do not recall ever putting this here, but I guess it makes sense. Oh yeah, it was to attract my attention down here, because there's a shortcut. And that guy having the time of his life, standing in the hut. And then I think, let's just say, boring. The village tower. Oh, the village tower is this one. And I've also been thinking I should probably make these towers like harder to understand or like harder to ascertain their purpose. Because right now they have nothing in them. But I was having specific plans of like, oh, this will be like a seed stockpile. It's like, no, it's not. Okay. But this will be a good place to introduce Riley. So I should also think of other places nearby that we can introduce her. In case the player doesn't go this way. In fact, where else? I guess we would introduce... She's kind of like... The other places we can go are there, where she is. All the way on the other side of this plateau. And then the city over there. So I think... if I add more ruins, which I probably should, I'll put Riley, like, over there. Or, like, you know, somewhere else where the player is likely to encounter her early in their playthrough. Of just some striking ruins. And then we can, like, see them. But okay, then there's Boring Plus. Because basically, you know, we exit our demo area. And eventually I should just delete that wall, because that's not going to be the demo area for long. Yeah, so at this point in her quest, Jackie has so far gotten basically nothing to change the medium. Well, probably at this point, I guess I can just, like... hang on. Let's sleep for, like... until, like, 10 a.m. How does the medium look now? Question. Oh, no starting label dream in file, blah. Go to dream. Huh? Oh, I see. So, where do we do the dreaming? Okay, we do it here, actually. So we don't need to have a special starting place. I guess I can solve this, though, by just doing dream. So the dream will just start in the normal place for now. The voice echoes through the darkened air. You sit. Okay. So basically, if the player's been actually doing quests at this point, she'll have turned into one of the villagers. Or one of the little guys. Basically, of just like an average of the people that Jackie has met in the area. What notes do we have that could actually, like, help here? I'm still contemplating if I should... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hang on. Don't I have... journal... No, it's in options, difficulty. Not there. Difficulty, dialogue hints. I want... I forgot to actually add the thing there. Difficulty. Items and notes. Full hints. Let's do dialogue list. I'm gonna pause this. Or no. List. Item list. I guess it should also be journal. Insight. So we have use insight. Okay, so both of these just do that. Where's the dialogue UI then? Maybe it's dialogue viewer? Okay, because we have on journal use insight. Mini journal connect. Item context. Okay, insight prompt, set text use insight. On journal use insight. Viewer.using insight and global.count insight. Okay, I guess we can just do enable full insight, because that'll be function enable full insight. And what we'll do here is when we enter, so enter without focus, so this will be if if settings dot get options, what is this, sub options difficulty dot let's just do var d equals difficulty settings equals this if d dot dialog hints is greater than or equal to difficulty settings dot dialog hints dot full hints, then using insight, or like enable full insight. Okay, took a lot, but basically that means that now if I did this, let's see if this actually works. So can I even dialog hints? No. Okay. Let's restart the game, because I'll still be in the dream. I want to see if I can actually like have these full hints, because I deliberately wanted, or I made a whole system so that I could change the difficulty of the dialogue. But now we can go to options, difficulty, items and notes, full hints. And what that'll do is when we use a note, now it tells us everything. It tells us all the things that we can actually use. So why did you leave? Why did that? Okay, that's fine. Use a note. Yeah, okay. You know, I kind of prefer having it do this, because I think especially a lot of characters are actually going to, oh, interesting. What is this? Did not enter the stream. Oh, because the player... How do I want to fix that? I guess we need to have a stat that the player's dreaming. That'd be easy enough. Player... Because that was a bug that I introduced way back when, so... Repair, save... global.set stats, player / dreaming. Dreaming. Actually, you know what? While we're fiddling with the save, no, I won't do it. I'll put it as a... I was basically going to refactor the saves to like have, instead of player, I was going to do like player / outfit and like player / equipped weapon, but I don't want to like introduce more bugs faster than I'm fixing them. Let's just put that in, like, I guess let's remove this for now. Go to bugs. Refactor saves to use player / stats. And then when we load, we're going to do here, dreaming equals global stats player / dreaming, and it should be not to convert it to a boolean. I guess we could just do bool. This would be less confusing. So does this one. This one's like float, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we have an actual thing to save that we're dreaming. And for now, what I'll do is just do global.getPlayer. In fact, let's do a version bump while we're here. So this is patch version. Get player.sleeping, or no, the only way we can do this, get player.set sleeping true. No, whoops. Dreaming. That way. There we go. Oh wait, why is that resetting UI down at the bottom? I'll just put that in bugs. Resetting bar at the bottom when it's starting up. In the dream? Maybe. Because it might be just a dream thing. Okay. If not player or not player.dreaming. Oh, I see. You know what? I have a better idea. If not player, player equals global.getPlayer. Actually, do we need this? I don't think we actually need the player for anything here. Well, I'll say it's fine. I think the issue, though, is that, we don't properly activate the dream when we load in. I'll just put that in here as well. Oh, wait. Bar is visible when starting dream. Dream is not properly activated when we load a game. I don't care that much though, so I'm just gonna say it's good enough. Oh wait, though we do actually need to stop there because I do think this is fine, but 4. Because this will actually be invalid when we do this. Basically, it's a bug for, like, if the player has somehow escaped, like, gotten out of bounds and entered, like, a different dream area. Yeah. So now, we don't care. We're just going to do that. Now the game works. And then we go to the bridge. And then there should eventually be, like, we need to recreate the city that used to be here. And also a lot of other stuff. Like, we need to really fix up this road. Because I basically just designed it, without any care for the actual terrain that was underneath it. I think I just need to go in and completely redo the terrain on this side of the plateau to, like, make it navigable. And then have the little road. So I will just say, like... that's not what we need. Bridge. Mazlik here. Missing. Because, yeah, I think Mazlik here. So Mazlik here was a big, like, copper foundry that used to be here. But then I realized I don't know how to make a foundry. So I deleted what I had before. And what we need is... I guess just another place to be interesting. Oh yeah, it should lead the player to Captain Redford up there. So, like, to Captain Redford. Because I want the player to be, like, tantalized into doing side content while they're here. Because I want the player to kind of, well, I want Jackie, as a character, to sort of be putting off actually investigating stuff. Because it's difficult, and because she kind of knows what the answer is going to be to all of these questions. Or at least she knows the likely answer, which is just you won't be able to find her. And so she's putting it off by doing basically video game side content, which is a useful thing for the player. Oh. Because that means that they can feel like they're still part of the story by procrastinating on the important stuff. I guess I can make that clear in my vision as well. Or, like, in the, like, to-do list. So, Jackie's arc, Jackie is putting off, or, like, the side content is Jackie procrastinating on answering hard questions. Because there's also the whole mechanic that I've been talking about of you can ask certain characters questions and then they won't, or, like, Jackie will not be willing to actually ask it. Like, it'll be presented to you as a dialogue option. And then I think what I should do is just have a, like, special UI that says you aren't ready to answer or ask this, or, like, you don't feel willing to ask this, or something like that, you know? So that way the player's like, oh, wait, this is a video game thing. Like, it's not just, like, typical dialogue. And this road does not look very good. At least when it's, like, tilting very steeply. But I think, honestly, it'll probably be good enough. You know, this game is not going to look like God of War 2018 or whatever. Okay, we got some guys. You know what? Oh, right. The chairs murder the frame rate. Actually, when did that happen? Okay. Let's just put that in our stats. Or in our bugs. Folding chairs. Murder frame rate. Alright, sneeze there. When you walk up to them. Or when you walk into them. Okay, because now... this gives you this. Also. Mazdak missing. Boring. Rename. Plateau. Town. Oh, I guess this is all part of the start. So this is like Armstrong's recommendation. So let's say like meet Armstrong. Or like direct you to the plateau. Or like meet landlord directed to Armstrong. Maybe do the tutorial. Get the capacitor. Activate the medium. And then you should be encouraged to talk to Armstrong again. Okay, I guess I should also think this is probably the closest area to like a final version that I would want for the game, so I should think about like what would I want? Probably like road looking decals and footprints and stuff like that. More props, more texture variation, I think, because even though this is like meant to be simple mud huts basically, or like mud housing, it'd be nice to think about. Oh, I forgot that this is here. Just found an old gun. I should probably put the bubble shot somewhere more important. But I guess I'll put that in my like notes here of like rename Plateau Town. Shot should be somewhere more important. But okay, then we actually meet Armstrong. Or Orstad. I guess I can do the quest? Okay. Eventually, actually, let's put that in here. Orstad, or grammatically shorten Orstad's stuff. And also figure out if we're going to have, hang on, I'm going to put this... where should I put this? I think here. Characters, feelings. Why do I have two of these? Yeah, I'll just delete this. Okay, side content is procrastinating. Let's put this at the bottom. Okay. Shorten up and branch out Orstad's dialogue about Mom. Because basically, you find out that he knew your mom, kind of. And then he gives you a billion things. And way more context than you'd really need. So I should figure out, like... well, I've talked about that before. Basically, anytime there's just a long string of dialogue, I want to be able to... or, I guess, fluff it out into, like, a branching thing, where the player can ask clarifying questions and, like, potentially speed up the dialogue if they're not that interested and just want to get to the point of it. And so the player can be... well, I think basically I'll still have all of the stuff canonically be said, but it'll just be summarized if the player picks something else. Like, it'll just say, Orstad tells you about her. Blah, blah, blah. In, like, one big paragraph, so that way the player doesn't have to mash. But okay. So, basically, there's a bunch of quest stuff here. Let's get... oh yeah, we should have gotten a telescope. Oh wait, we can get one over here. How do I get up here? Easy. Oh. Well, he's doing okay. But okay. So we go around, then we do, I guess talk to this guy again. So have some other researchers been here? Okay. So I'm just kind of bolting through this quest, because I don't think... Well, I guess I can just say... let's say here actually, boring, but that's okay. You should have the hover scooter at this point. Or let's just say a vehicle. Because I'm still holding out hope that I can make a motorcycle and the scooter. But okay, so we can do this, use an item. Don't I have item? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I have all sorts of items. When did the dialogue list break? Oh. Easy. We should probably just have the notes do that, where it only shows the active ones. Well... yeah, I should probably do that. Basically, like, show which notes, or... yeah, let's do... show... clickable notes. Only replies. Let's say, like, general hints. Let's pause this. Actually, I guess what I'll do is I will save. Save and quit there. Then we'll do star.gd. Wait, didn't I? Oh, wait, no. Fine. Okay, so let's call this, like, general hints. General guides. How did it change so many things? Ah, well. I'm sure it's fine. That's not what I need. Okay, I will save this then. Jeez Louise, game. Because I can't save all the files unless I save these two specific files as well. Because they count as all for some reason. It actually needed to be here. Let's go to do, coat, rework, and then this will be expected path. Which I guess is more of a writing thing. There we go. Okay, so then we have that, reload that. So we're gonna have all, or like, show notes. So this will be the thing, show notes. And then full hints will do the other thing. Or basically, it'll do it for the items themselves. And that actually means that we need... Use insight. Mini journal.draw list. What the hell is the mini journal? Oh wait, we have that. Whoops. So, using insight? Do we have... So we have nothing here for insight. But somehow, somewhere, we actually do... Oh, wait. I know. Evaluator. That's what it is. Okay. So we need to go up to something else. I guess here. Is this where the insight is? No, because this is connect item context. Okay, so this is the thing that still needs this. So let's just say mini journal evaluator, or I guess these are fine. Let's do this. So for H, difficulty settings dot dialog hints. So if, or let's do like elif d dot dialog hints greater than equal to h dot show notes, we'll do mini journal dot evaluator equals viewer. Okay. So that basically replaces the need for insight. Or that basically makes it so that, like, you might have to pick, or depending on your difficulty settings, you'll have to pick the correct item, but you don't have to, like, figure out... Oh, God, hang on. That was my brother talking about food. Because, yeah, I should probably cook, but I don't want to cook. Especially since I started 2 hours late, so it's going to be like, what, 8 p.m. by the time I'm done streaming? But okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I fixed the dialogue. So now, if we go to the difficulty... Dialogue hints, show notes, okay. So now, it will by default show which people, or which notes will do which things. But, we can use an item, and it doesn't tell us which items we use. And this, I think, is a reasonable compromise, because sooner or later, a lot of the notes, or people are going to be able to respond to a lot more notes. Oh wait, but hang on. It should... The hint here is not quite right, because it should show this instead of these. And I know why it does that. There's some complicated priority shifting stuff. Let's just put bugs here of, like, dialogue hints, or, like, subject should show active notes, not repeat. Or active notes indicators. Basically, it's because it assumes this is higher priority. For individual notes, that's true, because it basically means, you've already seen this, so that overrides whether or not you've actually done this dialogue before, so it doesn't care how important it was. But we haven't done this one. Okay. Honestly, I think that's going to be a lot more like coherent I think that's going to make the game more playable, to just have that be the default. And then if the player wants an extra challenge for no reason, they will, they don't want the yellow paint to show them. Okay, research folders. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's another one that needs a lot more, stuff. So I think here... So, Brosmut... It's okay. Fluff out the admin's dialogue. And yeah, this quest, kind of vanilla right now. Though admittedly... Yeah. Or it's kind of bland. It's a lot more, about the logistics. Wait, where the hell did Orstad go? Is he stuck somewhere? Where'd you go, little guy? He was my buddy. He was my friend. Did he get stuck out here? Is this him? Hello, are you here? Oh. Where do we go from here? Okay, so Orstad bugged out at some point. I don't know what I did. Orstad bugged out. Probably when loading and doesn't follow me. Wait, actually, I should put this in the fixes. So, fluff up the admin's dialogue. So that is Brosmut. Yeah. And I think I'm going to use that term fluff out to mean, turning a long linear sequence of dialogue into a series of branches, as in you're, turning a thread into a bunch of threads and fluffing it, so to speak. Okay, so I kind of like the long, ominous walk to here, though I should bring these outskirts back as well, so I'll just put that as a thing to do. Long path, but it's okay. Add more stuff, or I guess redo the charade outskirts. Because then there's that whole area that the player doesn't actually need to go to, but, I mean, it's a video game. You don't need to go anywhere. Speaking of, I should... No, I don't need to start thinking about taxes yet. Well, I guess maybe I do. I should probably think about things like setting up an LLC for the game and YouTube channel and Twitch channel. Because I've heard one thing, a big problem for YouTubers is that they'll get copyright claimed, and then if they want to dispute the claim, they have to give their name and information to the other person. But I'm pretty sure if you have a company, you just give them the address of the company, or the office of the company. So that would be a useful thing to do for that. But okay, we should also have... Man, this bed also murders the frame rate when we touch it. I think I might need to do just the full movement rework that I was talking about, because I think it's something to do with the areas overlapping with the objects. Because Jackie has a bunch of areas to represent, what her feet are standing on and stuff. And I've been thinking of ways to completely redo it based on something an email a viewer sent me about using circle casting instead, or sphere casting. And I think it'd be better, because it'd be more compatible with, stairs, so I wouldn't have to do the smooth terrain. And it would be less stuff. Like, less complicated stuff. If I can get it working right. But okay. Bed frames. Also kill the frame rate. We should probably put that in movement. Yeah, movement and collision. Folding chairs, murder frame rate, yeah. Is this? Huh. Oh, I see. Yeah, we just have the ability to stand on these. Yeah, I think that would be a lot better. And then this area, charade itself is really boring. Like, because you can go into all of these almost identical offices, or, not offices, rooms. Like, the most interesting thing is just the lighting in here. Because it's some of the only, or it's some of the earliest baked lighting in the game. Why is this so dark? Did I change how that worked? Easy. Right, so the player's gonna have... If the player gets this... I have an idea. The player can get this in this area. That makes sense. So, let's just do a fix. I guess that'll be in actually the quest itself. So, like, where's an old feeling? Fixes, or like charade. Let's just put it here. Move the, or like, put a bubble shot in charade. Make that the, or like, play around with that. Because, like, I think this city needs more verticality as well, maybe? Because right now it's kind of flat. Like, there's this level up, like, there's, like, the roofs, and then there's the walls, or, like, the interiors, and that's kind of it. Then we got the spooky tree, and poor old Orstad, he is stuck back where he was. I don't know what's up with him. I mean, I guess I can check what's up with him. Let's go to... Well, so Balter has some debug UI, I think. Yeah. We can put this on Balter. Or Orstad, whoever this guy is. Okay, so this will give us follower brain stuff. I think. Is Orstad here? He should be. I guess I'll save and quit and redo it. Hopefully it saved my position. Okay. So, in progress null. Move state null. Where the fuck is he? This is not how the video game is meant to work. Okay, so is this like ... slash... So ... slash ... slash ... Oh, I see. No, I don't see. So ... slash ... slash ... No, okay, that is right. Yeah, because they marked the correct nodes here. And then we should have, like, schedule in progress move state. In progress move states. Alright, these are going to be in... No, they're not going to be in there. Where the fuck are these going to be? What am I even looking for? What do these connect to? Oh, it connects to scheduled. Okay. That explains that. Because we actually need state, or like move state, meta state, I think. Is that what these are called anymore? Okay, yeah. That is what we needed. State name. Yeah, let's do that then. State name, like spawned in. And like meta state. Do these actually... Get state name. Okay, that is that. Okay. And don't we have like a move state? Maybe it's in the nav. Maybe it's in the body? Where the fuck? How the fuck do... Did I break existing followers? Is that what I'm looking at? Do I need a navigation node? I betcha I do. Oh wait, no, we have NPC nav here. Is that where it's supposed to be? Follower brain schedules. Okay, yeah, that seems like it's in the right place. Does it need to be above it? Do we need this thing? What is this node anyway? I don't know what that is. Okay, I guess we can just do nav.state for like this one. So state name spawned in, then we do npc nav, and we'll do state name there. Okay. Okay, so we have idle, true, idle. So he is not properly configured to follow us. That seems to be the core issue. Okay. Let's fix that because we're not going to be able to progress the game if he's not here. Alright, so that should be spawned in. Wait, where would that be? Okay, spawned in. If spawned in, add to group active follower. Init dialog. Oh, I see. We don't actually put him in the following stuff. So, like, we should do, like, follow player as well. Actually, why don't we have him in the group active follower? So, like, wouldn't this... Oh, I see. Because it does extract save follower. Wait, then why do we need the other stuff here? So what does global save follower do? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Oh well. Let's just set for dialog metastate.follow. So if spawned in, we don't have this. We just set for dialog follow. I think that is the core of this. Oh, wait. Else. And actually call deferred. Set for dialog. In fact, we should do this for both of these as well. Basically, if we are somehow talking to them on frame 1, this will not break them. Okay, and thank you, YouTube, for not playing my music. Video game don't work. Or capture didn't work, and then I couldn't see the mouse, and then I couldn't start the game. Also, I'm eating a donut. But okay, good. Now he follows us, and he should... There he goes. So that was the bug. And then, your eyes are drawn to the strange monument in the center of the city. Where should we go next? So can we go up to the tree? Yeah. We sure can, buddy. We are here, orstad. Okay. So I knew they would cut it down, should be a thing. Let's just go to, old feeling, orstad. Oh, we have this here. Why didn't it activate? Let's just put that in here as like, no, okay, never mind. Put that in bugs, specifically, so like, alerts sometimes don't trigger properly. But only sometimes. Okay. So that. Okay. And there's not really anything else the player can do around here, so what we can do is... I suppose that's it then. And I guess that means that the insight mechanic is kind of redundant. Unless I make it so that it can also, like, tell you what the dialogue response is going to be. Also, it's weird to me that sometimes I see, like, oh wait, I guess those are probably, like, Nan. Like, there's, like, little flickers of white on the corners occasionally. I think it must be something as, like, technically, like, directly facing, like, orthogonal to the camera, maybe? For 1 frame or 1 pixel? Due to hooliganism with the, like, video game? I don't know. I have no idea. We don't even have a light. Where even is the way out of here? This way? It's so dark. I don't want to go out this way. Let's just go out the easy way. Let's just use our newfound thingamajig. And get out of here yeah, like this. Nice. We're gaming now. I really like the synergy between this thing and like the hover scooter and the bubble gun. Hang on. This music's a lot louder. But okay, so once we're here, actually, did we get any notes for like where to go next? No, that was kind of it. So now we have that, and then we have that. Huh. So then we're just kind of cut adrift. Is that what I want to happen? I mean, the players should have some other notes by this point. I guess I can give them... I have no idea. There should probably be some people in, like, Brosmuth, then, that can give you more ideas as to where to look. Like, they can be like, oh, well, you should probably check the capital, since that's where most of the people live. Yeah, let's say that. Some lead. So let's put that in like fixes then. Second pass fixes. Some leads in Brosmuth pointing you to pointing you to Crab Hill. Just by virtue of it being the most important town. And then, didn't Orstad have more dialogue I could ask about? I think he did. Okay, and then we have Orstad back. Okay. Hello, my old friend. Let's see. Do you know other people who might have known my mother? Most of the city left the country after the Emirate took over, but there's a group up in the mountains. So it's very secluded. So that gives us... I mean, that should have gave us Chicebury. I don't know why that note didn't show up. Okay. Map. Where is okay. So that should be Chicebury. A group of people who lived in the same town as my mother apparently moved to the mountains, to a village name, or to a mountain village called Sperry. Okay, and then, did you know anybody who could tell you about that? Not that I can think of. The medium is in the valley, right? People don't travel very far around here. So, did you get along with your parents? Okay. And that's all that. And then we have this. Oh, yeah. And then we have all this. Wait, hang on. Why are these not completed? Oh, because we do a go to mum note loop. So we can do a complete block. Oh, wait. Wait. No? This should be fine. Dash mum. Checkpoint. Oh, I see. Because we hadn't actually exited yet, so I could use more notes there. Okay. Seemed distressed when we did that. Okay. So, do you really believe that? And then the bridge. So that gives us some more delicious lore. And then we have more stuff here. Oh wait, we should probably have this as well. So I'll just put that as a minor fix in the quest here, because there's so many things. Or you can ask Orstad about studying in Rutherford twice. And you sound surprised both times. Because it should be the second time you ask him about it. He's like, oh yeah, I think we talked about that I studied in Rutherford. Oh. Game didn't like that. I don't know why. But okay. Oh, right. More of the, I need to generate the low-res versions of the terrain, because that's not linking up properly. But okay, and we can also hide Orstad's debug stuff now. Because now we have 2 leads. One taking us to, either Crab Hill or Chicebury. The problem is, Chicebury doesn't actually have any interesting quests until we do the quest in this area. I guess I could fix that by just having more of the quest. Also, I guess I'll just sleep for the night. I forget that the video game does good stuff. Okay. Oh, right, and this is the child sort of thing. So we'll be safe here. I can't help you. Little vignette. Basically, Jackie sees, like, her mom as a child during the war, and then she gets... Oh, I was sleeping in the middle of the road. So now we can have fun. Eventually, I'm thinking I should add fall damage, because that'd make it more interesting to get down from places. But it is quite easy to negate it with, like, the hover scooter or just a spin jump like that. But I'm fine with that, because I want it to just be, like, a thing the player can get good at. Like, one of the things that I really like in video games is how the world goes from being... Hang on, there's a dog going nuts. How the game goes from, like, incomprehensible to, like, completely manageable over the course of the playthrough. You know, you get faster at navigating things, and you get more capable of, like, movement and stuff like that. And that's something that I really like. Also, I'm happy that the game is running at, like, a good frame rate. Oh yeah, we can get the Captain Redford as a likely guy from here if we just take a straight shot down the hill. Set state on null instance. Oh, I see. So, that's because Redford does not have an NPC nav. Yeah, his stuff is all fucked up. So we need to go to, like... Yeah, because they need to be... What is this, actually? I guess it's just a node type? And then we add a navigation NPC nav. Put that up here. Okay. Pathfinding, path desired distance. Target. So path desired distance should be like 0.3 or something. What are these guys set to by default? Ooh. Nothing good. Oh wait, no, don't we set this by default in here? Yeah, we set them there. Okay, let's take this, let's try this again. So Captain Redford is a likely... So I think if the player is going down the mountain, they'll probably notice the train, or be more likely to notice it. Or they'll notice it earlier, and that's fine as well. Because this is basically just like my expected path. I don't actually need, or I shouldn't need the player to go this way for the game to make sense and be good. Because if I needed the player to do certain actions in a certain order, I should have made the game linear. Oh, the terrain's fucked up. But we should fix that. Let's just put that in fixes for, I guess it'd probably just be right in here. Captain Redford fixes train land plateau intersects tracks right in front of the train. Okay. And then we can talk to him. I'm not going to humor you. I'll humor your delusions. Okay. And he'll just follow us to God knows where we're going. Ember Crest. In fact, hang on. Let's not dilly-dally. The manor's by the canyon. Let's put some dialogue here for this poor guy. Or for basically Jackie. So if we go to Captain Redford. Dilly-dally. Where are we going? It's exactly... Good heavens, you have a map, don't you? I'm going... It's no need. Alright. So it's just to the east. Because I gotta remember. So if we do this, eventually I should just put a compass. North, south, east, west. No, east and west. So it's just to the northeast of the plateau. To the northeast of the plateau. Okay. And that way, if the player forgets where they're going, because I had been talking about that with several other games that I'm playing right now, where like I won't play for a week, and then I'll completely have forgotten the context of what we were doing. Ooh. Invalid get index travel path on base. Ooh, okay. So we no longer have a thing called a travel path. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I see. Okay, so... Yeah, so the nav itself doesn't actually do this. Maybe now he'll work? There he does. Look at him. He didn't actually do the thing that he was supposed to do. Okay, and then travel path 0. Invalid get index that for this. So if not... Wait. Oh, I see. Let's do... Travel state.follow metastate.look at. I know. If nav.target node. Or let's just do travel path.empty. Right, because it enters the dialog and then we do that. So let's just do Nav dot set state npc nav dot how do we like exit out of the travel state once we've like reached our destination? Let's just do if not that. Else nav.set states npc nav.state.idle. Okay. Non-existent. Oh, set states. Oh wait, there's no door stucking now. Unlock it, but it's still stuck. No, so that's no longer there. Because yeah, that was from way back when I thought having the player kick the doors would be good, and there was no UI to tell you if the doors were locked or anything, so now it's a lot better. Oh, and he's actually doing things. So we're in the blazes. Is everyone? So there's a nasty draft in here. Oh. Well, he's going to be stuck there for a while. Because, yeah, he needs, like, navigation mesh abilities in here. And currently he does not have it. So, yeah, let's just put that in the fixes here as well of, like... Oh, yeah, we already have it here. Really need some nav meshes, so... Generate the nav meshes. Create a system... Or create a, like... to set the nav mesh for an NPC. Because right now, the big reason I don't have nav meshes for this area is that I just don't have the, like, tools to do it. But yeah, it'd be really useful to have just a nav mesh for, like, just everywhere around this thing. I might even have, like, I might even carve out the mesh around this whole area. No, what I might do is just make a nav mesh for the whole chunk and see if that works. Because I tried to do that for Charade, but it took like 4 seconds for the game to like insert it. So it would pause the game or like freeze the game for 4 seconds as I was inserting the nav mesh. It's an absolutely dire situation for that. Yeah, I guess I can see if that'd work. But okay, let's just do the quest though, because we can do all of it here. Rotate anti-clockwise. Oh yeah, let's also have like... So Redford, the train, boring, but not too bad. The manor. More stuff in here, of course. And it should actually be like, because right now it's pretty bland. Yeah, he's fucked up. He doesn't know anything about anything. So have I found anything? Here's an item. Small manor key. I found this key. You know, it opens. It looks small. Probably the hallway. That's all for now. Oh yeah, because this puzzle is... Yeah, so there's puzzles that are just not finished yet in this area. So let's say, can I generate it for the whole chunk without performance hitches? Because that would really be good. So the shelf, give crawlers an air animation. when to mark the unblock and the train request is completed. Door prompts are still not level. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. I guess let's do some low-hanging fruit then. Because yeah, for some reason, if we do door, or like prompt, wisp, maybe? Yeah. All of these should be level, and they're not. So let's just put the transform as like 0? No. 0.4? What? 2.4? Okay, I see that some of these are just like aligned differently. Yeah. Okay, I see the issue. We need some sort of global here. So let's get like one or the other of these. We'll need to now figure out how to like align these properly. Oh yeah, these two are like fucked. They're like totally wrong. Let's just put a big old cube, actually. So I can put like mesh instance. I like that it defaults to the multi-mesh instance. Okay. So that'll be our like 3 or 1. How the fuck am I? Okay, there we go. So let's get like one wisp that I know is in a place that I like. Yeah, this door too is right where I want it to be. So if I move this, were they the door den? Yeah, door den 2. Okay, so we need to move this just a hair more. Yeah, that looks good enough. Basically now, what I can do is align the lower edge of all of the wisps to this cube. This is why all 3D applications should come standard with orthographic view. Or orthogonal view. Okay, and those are good. Do I want this? I think I want this as well down here. Well, no. Because, yeah, this one... Well, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now if we go back to here, E, 3, 5. We should have moved all of them down a little bit, though, now that I'm looking at them. They're at, like, eye level. Also, the doors are way too big for the area. I think the whole house is just slightly too big. Is this right, actually? Also, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, I found... Okay, so you said a governor lives here. Okay, use a note. Now, let's use an item. Large manor key. And we have our brilliant, oh yeah, this interior isn't even done. Okay. This guy has been going this way for like a minute, and he didn't even... Okay, there we go. He kind of works. Never knew there were so many passages in the manor. Okay, is he gonna go like the right way now? Because yeah, he really needs... He's just broken because the nav meshes didn't work. Yeah, so he's just gonna do whatever he wants. There you are. Okay, and he has a crazy rant here. Man, he's just doing whatever the fuck he wants, isn't he? Yeah, he is completely, like, broken. Functions beginner doesn't match the parent, void push stack, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what am I even looking at? Oh, there we are. No. Video game, Godot. Push, this is correct. This is the correct, it's the parent signature, string, bool, dialog item. It's correct. Oh wait, no. This is what it needs. If get stat block stat greater than equal to block stat dot completed. How? What is the block? Actually, this is a really good question. Oh. No, I don't get it. Hang on. Stats. So we should have Captain Redford / the end. Redford / rant. That's fine. Captain Redford / the end / alert. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go out and eat some food, actually. Quick break time. I'll be back in probably like 5 minutes. It's Taco Bell. I'll eat pretty quick. Okay, see you soon.
something which happens once in a blue moon. But at least I tend to believe that something is going on, something we don't understand, but something real.
And we resume, gamers. Okay. So, the manor. Eventually it's gonna be kind of a Resident Evil thing. But I should probably, like, learn how to do that. Or maybe, like, Resident Evil / Silent Hill thing. Because I want it to be spooky. But then again, well, an inherent difficulty of... Oh, whoops. That didn't work. Okay. Oh, right. The problem was we had these block stats. So I think it should be /block / this. Let's just call it like B. And then we'll have project settings. This is going to update. This is going to make the saves incompatible now. Yeah, so this should reduce the chance of any sort of collision. So yeah, it's basically because the and this notification and the and I guess it wasn't here. Well, yeah, there was a named collision somewhere. Jackie's head feels too big. Is that right? Did her head get bigger somehow? I mean, I can shrink her head a little bit. Let's go to the player. No, base mesh, anim tree. Let's activate this. So is this correct? Let's make her head a little shorter then. No, this feels like it feels different here. Why is her head is much larger here. No, I think 0.33 is correct because, you know, we can go smaller, but no, I think that is correct. Oh, right, that's gonna mess up this. Well, let's keep that on. I think it's also just, her head just feels differently sized up close. Okay. Use an item that. Great. You know what, maybe I could do, or what I could do right now, is add the little line that I want, or the little UI indicator. No, I guess that'll be vertical slice. I still need to think more on the story stuff. So, like, what is the actual lesson that we learn from Captain Redford about the world and about the medium? Is the game moving, or there's something weird with the camera there? Oh well. Save and quit. I think let's go to Captain Redford. Let's do some more like the end. So what does this all mean for the manor? So, does this mean Let's do, so ask once, ask once. Let's do ask medium and, or like medium death. Does this have something to do with the medium? Well, what exactly do I mean? No, this is all fine. Okay, what are you exactly? Do you have any idea why you are the way you are? He does something resembling shaking his head. I'll just say he shakes his head. Do we even need to say that he shakes his head? Obviously, I can just animate that. It must be due to the medium. The ancient peoples. But I don't understand it. Of course, it's somehow... So we should probably have this be a thing that you can, like, the player will always have some level of understanding of this, but this is where Jackie, like, explicitly says it out loud of, like, ah, yes, the video game, I understand it. So it somehow scanned your mind and... let's just say that. Put it into a machine. That begs the question, why are you the only one? So I suppose you don't have the answer. Or let's just say you can't answer that. Okay. So let's do like plus stat medium slash... What was the thing that I wanted for here? Hang on, let's go to the like proof of concept that I had. Or like that little test thing. So that was probably in test. Probably in the whole game abridged. So we have plateau, blah blah blah. what do we actually learn? Medium slash specters. The medium is somehow connected to the specters. Captain Redford's mind was surely captured by it. This will be Captain Redford, medium. Is it the medium or medium? Let's go here. The medium. No. So we only have medium quest. I guess we can do that. Well, what does medium slash dreams do? Ah, well. Let's just say that. The medium is somehow connected to the specters. And otherwise, what we can do... Oh, wait, no, this is note. Because otherwise, we're just going to have it as a stat. And I think this is probably an important thing that we need, maybe? Well, we'll leave that be. I have some ideas, but they're spoilers. I guess, actually, I'll just put that in my to-do list then. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. I have two of these open at the same time. I did not realize that. Which one have I been filling out? Okay, so this one has that. Jack's motivation is more clear when you talk to early in-game characters. Uh-oh. Do we have... Okay. Make Jackie's motivations clear when talking to early game characters. No, wait, no. We don't have that. Okay. We only created this task here. So I can delete this one and save this one. It should probably warn or like have some sort of lock file or something. Oh wait, and I completely forgot that the entire point of this. So for pass 2, or like let's do fixes, implement medium slash specters in the story. Because that's a big, like, ramification for the player of, like, I can just talk, like, the medium probably has, like, people who've died as just things I can talk to. Like, instead of me, you know, instead of simulating them indirectly by, like, scanning my brain, it has just scanned their brain. And that's probably why it's so good at filling in information, because it can just fill in information from other people's brains. Which actually is probably a thing that I should think about as well, of like, it knows collectively. Or does it? I guess that's a mystery. Like, does it know people individually? Actually, I'm going to put that as a question, because I have a quest that I want to make for this Ancient Elder. So, there is some doubt, or this provides a question, though. Is the Elder so consistent because the medium combines there are all these people's memories? Or is it truly just scanning each individual person? Basically, like, does it refer to other people's memories once it's scanned them for constructing its AI? Actually, what is the... Oh wait, we're not tied enough. Oh wait, I just realized we're literally at the medium. I can just go to the medium and see it. Oh wait, we started a new game, so it doesn't even matter. I thought I was doing the quests. I haven't been doing them. But okay. Let's just scoot along then. So we have... The valley's boring as well, so there's... Yeah, the valley is really boring. Ooh. Lots of terrain has been edited, I guess. Because this is not where it's... This is not working as it is supposed to be. I have done damage to this. You know, I probably should have made the train tracks just one, or like just multiple big meshes. I guess it's not too late to do that. Because they also just look terrible. You know, I put a lot of work into them. It was like 19 hours of work just placing tracks down. But it looks terrible, and I have much better systems now where I can like preview neighboring chunks and just align them properly rather than doing all this nonsense. And then I can just have like some sort of CSG based system. Because I mean, we already do that with the roads now. I just do exactly that same system and then have like a simple multi-mesh for the train tracks. Or like the rails themselves, and then the ties would be like a thing. I'll just put that in like vertical slice. Rework the train... Well, no, it's not vertical slice. It's more of a visual thing. Let's just put that in. I guess I'll just... Replace the train tracks with a CSG-based thing like the roads. So that'll be that. And then... Oh yeah, we already have that. That's an ongoing thing. Yeah, and this will be visual. Because yeah, the train tracks could be something for the player to tempt them into some fun video game stuff. Man, I mean, look at this. Yeah, I think with our improving technology, this will be substantially better. This will be a nightmare, though, to replace. Because basically I'll need to keep it more or less exactly the same, or just reposition all of the trains. Which I guess I might want to do anyway. I guess it depends on how much I like the current existing, like our currently implemented stuff. Yeah, it's kind of wild that I have the paths already for like the dirt here, and then I just didn't think to do that with anything else here. Oh yeah, and eventually I need to make this prop, because this is like an old military train, and I just cobbled it together out of existing, like, civilian train stuff. But okay, so there's a lot of boring stuff to get to Mazlik here. There's expected path. So get some... So, I guess that's fine. trail goes cold from him. So then directed to Crab Hill. So to Crab Hill, trains, boring, there should, or, and then we have like, cross, implement Persephone. I still don't know what she's actually going to be doing. I just know, like, I have a vibe from the character, because basically, she is a character that just calls you by payphone, and I just think that's a fun idea. But I have no idea what she actually does. Or, like, why you would be communicating with her. I just think that'd be fun. And that's basically all that I need. But okay, we need a bridge to Crab Hill. And then we need a road up the plateau. Or up the titular Crab Hill. I guess let's get, item cover scooter. And no clip. Well, that could be like, that's like way too big of a valley though. I think it's more interesting if there is no valley, or if there is no bridge, but we have some interesting way of crossing this valley. Or just something here. Valley, boring. So yeah, because admittedly, it's like 5 seconds from there down to here, up to here. Well, more than that, but... Nope. Take your time, video game. Okay, so then we have East Crab Hill, West Crab Hill. Eventually, this area is going to be a lot bigger. Because it's going to be actual, like, a modern-ish town. What leads you to think there are ruins nearby? Do you want help looking? Okay. Why are you looking for these capacitors? Do I not have a way of dismissing Riley? I think I should probably have that. And we should also have, like, the dialogue there, but that's okay. For now, I'll ignore that. There's so much writing. I think I should probably stop creating, like, scaffolding for myself at this point. Like... Well, because the problem is the game is too small as it is. Ah, well. Oh, wait, I can actually see what happens if I get somebody to follow me. And then, like, get another follower. Alright, let's get arrested. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Riley should not be in here. A single day. Came to medium. Missing people. Okay. And now Riley's stuck somewhere. Okay. So he needs... I guess he's okay. I still need to improve how they take corners. I think I'll just manually put little colliders like I was talking... Like way back when, I was going to put little colliders that the player or the NPCs don't collide with, but affect the nav mesh generation, so they just take corners wider because there's like a cylinder that the nav mesh sees, but they don't. Because, yeah, they just take corners a little too aggressively, but I don't want to change everything else, because the rest of the time, I'm fine with them, like, why are they patrolling the same points? Oh, I see. He forgot how to avoid, or, like, do his local avoidance. So he's busted. Well, I guess he didn't forget, he never knew. This quest is quite difficult right now, because basically there's no hints that the player has to basically look at this street lamp between the hours of 1 and 3 in the morning, and probably slightly after 1 in the morning. Oh, there she is. Hey, gamer. We should go back to East Crab Hill and find those ruins. That's also a very difficult quest that Riley is on right now, because, basically, we have to see somebody going in the back of the store. I think. I actually don't remember at all how to do... Oh, wait, no. I do remember. We basically have to... do another quest that's more or less unrelated. Use a note? We don't have any notes. Wait, why don't we have any notes? Why is it not working? Huh. Why is it telling me there are things I can do, but then not showing me them? I guess I'll just put that as a bug. Dialogue. Actually, well, no, this is fine. Dialogue consumption. So, also, sometimes there's a general use note hint, but no notes enabled. What am I thinking of doing? I'm like, my eyes are like unfocused and I'm just rolling back and forth. Oh, hi. Yep. We got plenty of bugs to eat. But yeah, I guess I probably should just start working on bugs, because I think I'm written out. So let's do that then. And also, let's get YouTube to coaxed into playing music for me. Oh, wait. I just restarted this whole album. D1605 project. Lots of stuff. Add areas / test. Little test thing. Add writing. Add dialogue. I guess this will be Man, I've done so much work that over the course of several days that I have not committed properly. Okay, let's commit this as writing more of the plot. Add player. Add UI. You know what? Some more stuff I did way too much without committing. Ah well, c'est la vie. Close all tabs. Let's start. Why is... Hang on. Is my to-do list actually closed? Did I actually close that? Oh, no. I see. I don't understand, but I see. On... This is only on my main... Like, it only shows up here on my main monitor. This monitor has different tasks. It lists different tasks on this taskbar versus the taskbar on my other monitor. What the hell does that mean? That's incomprehensible. Like, is this like a... Okay, so it's not pinned stuff. What does it mean? Okay, well, let's do some stuff. If the player can take damage in dialogue, make sure animations don't freeze. Okay, let's do that with, let's make a test area. Or I guess we can do that here. So let's do, what am I looking for? What is cutscene.tscn? Oh, I see. This is the one that I used for, basically bullshotting my, devlog. Got lots of test things. It is nice to see these work, though. Oh yeah, and I did find out I had some problems with my stencils, and it turns out I just wasn't clearing them. And so because they were incrementing, so like there's supposed to be a sphere where this can be shown, but for some reason it's like smearing. So like we can see stuff under here where we shouldn't before. And that's because we're like painting. So you can see, and for some reason, at certain angles, I can like, or if I have objects over here invisible, it clears before it draws it, or it clears after it draws it. So it's fucked up. Yeah, so now it like resets back to normal. And basically before, it was just strobing because I was setting it to increment. But okay, that's enough of that. We don't need that. Let's just go to proof of concept. 3D. Let's get an BEAUT here. And this will... I think this can... Oh yeah, lock damage override. Basically, that means it can damage the player even when the player is locked in dialogue. This isn't a common event, but it is an event that I have to have occasionally. Where, like, you get snuck attacked. Oh, he's not active. Or she. Is she? I guess, whatever. Stop. Or chase, I guess. Did that work? Oh, I see. The AI state here is not being set properly. I think. So if we did... Ah, well. Let's just reload this. Because now it'll actually attack me. I think. Unless stalk isn't correct and it needs to do chase. Yeah, I think it needs to have chase. Oh, it died. It didn't understand what it was doing. Oh, because there's no player. Okay, so maybe now... Okay, no. The NPC dies instantly if it's... let's just do... So we have this. If global stat activation stat... Oh, right, okay. I'll just have an activation stat, so let's just do active enemy. Okay, because that way I can just do global add stats active enemy. And it should... No. Okay. Why did it not do that? Because I think it's when it's player, so like not player? Die? Oh, I see. It needs a navigation node. Can I just like get a different NPC in here that's not like a pain and a half? Like, does this have a damage lock override? Let's go to beauty. Override. So lock damage override. Oh wait, we need this on all enemies. Which unfortunately does not include beauty, because it's a kinematic body, and these are rigid bodies, and inheritance just works that way. Lock... Or no. Override. So does this... I guess that's just in the player? Lock... Damage... Okay. That's what that is. Did I put it anywhere? Wait. Did I remember to do the thing that I was supposed to do? I didn't. No, I did. I'm just an idiot. Okay. So let's let that attack us as we do this. Hello. So why are we, like... not getting hit? I mean, it is pushing us around, which is not correct. Oh, because I didn't enable the thing that I was supposed to enable. We did find another bug, though. Enemies can push you around in dialogue. Which I guess counts as a movement bug. And also, we can put these in here. I didn't see this. Next, let's just delete that one. Oh yeah, and this one's complete. Okay, if the player can take damage in dialogue, make sure animations don't freeze. Did I forget to do the one thing that I was intending to do, which was to uncheck this? I guess it forces the player to exit the dialogue, which... Is that what I want? I guess I do. Is this... I guess this is fine? I think that's what it does? Okay, make sure methods and signals have unambiguous names. I mean, I guess I can just go through all of the signals in the game. It's like signal custom animation. On custom animation. Let's replace that with play custom. Or like played custom. There we go. Okay, so now we have played custom, changed op name. So yeah, we'll make it so that all signals should have a verb in past tense. And that'll be our like thing here. Like this. Damaged params, damaged params. Arc toggled. This will be toggled params. I guess maybe even just toggled. Hang on, let's find these here. There we are. This is what much more of what I was looking for. Actually, I better check. Hang on. Damage params. Okay. Good thing I checked that. So we're going to do arg toggled as toggled params. Nope. There we go. And we also need this. So signal played custom. Oh wait. All right. Dialog entered, saved, toggled params, damaged params, opened, closed, toggled, activated, deactivated, toggled, insta-toggled, toggled params, started, ended, interacted, opened, unlocked, toggled, 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 locked, toggled, blah. Alerted, activated by, activated, deactivated, drowned, cleared, died. Enemies dead. No. So spawned without enemies is good. Enemies killed. Oh wait, no. Enemies dead. Enemies killed. Let's find. Yep, that looks good. I mean, it is confusing that we have... Oh, Project Old. Why do we have Project... What is Project Old? Do I need this? Why do I have this? I have a good idea. Let's go to... 05 Project Old Goodbye. We have GitHub for a reason. I don't need to keep like older versions. That'll clear up enough for like a Hershey's Kiss. We only have 88 gigabytes free. Can you imagine living so close to the edge? Why do I need admin privileges to delete it? Oh well. And I found out 4.5 terabytes of my footage, or 4.5 terabytes of my files are footage. What the? Oh. Try again. Take your time. Windows. Yeah, like if I look up properties here. Yeah, 4.5 terabytes of recording. But okay. So we got that. Enemies killed. Signal change, signal this, signal that, disappeared, damaged, open, close, blah, interacted. Actually, how far? We have a lot of these. Landing? Hang on. I wish there was like... What I'll do is I'll just open all of these, so that way I don't have to keep going back and forth between these. So code change, toggled, game started, game ended, game completed, game... Yeah, that. Gravity stun. That's one that's wrong. Picked. Remove. Sound finished. Contact. Inventory changed. Updated. Save version conflict. Well, yeah, I'll... UI redraw. Timescale changed. UI redraw again. Environment changed. Jumped, died, damaged, dialogue enabled. Pressed. Sleep. Note chosen. Note hovered. Cancelled. Use insight. Exited. Again, UI redraw. Reset and sleep. Purchase. Focused, use insight. Cancelled, confirm. Alert, clear, control screen. So exit event, event with source. Fade out. I mean, these, well, no. Those don't feel too super unambiguous. Context, reply, note picked, item picked. Okay. Request, show. No, show requested would be much more sensible. Active, activate, exit. So let's do... This is going to be one where, we are not going to get this. Like, yeah, it's going to be every single thing that's ever existed. So I think what we'll need to do is just activated. Emit signal. Activated. And then, so this is the wardrobe UI. What do we do with, so let's save and quit here. Because we're going to have so much stuff. Wardrobe. UI. Let's go to the pause menu. No, that's just, we only have the pause menu in the player's full UI. So on, do we have like on wardrobe active? Okay. On wardrobe active will be aided. Reload. Where is... What am I looking for? Wardrobe again, which should be in status menu. Why can't I see it? Control wardrobe. There we go. On wardrobe active, let's rename this to aided. Active. There we go. And there should be a bool. Okay, so this A-OK, request show. Yeah, show requested. Oh wait. Show requested. Well, yeah. Replace. Also, I need to use the bathroom. I know I just went off on my own little adventure like 10 minutes ago, but oh well. Back in a minute. I honestly should have put this bug as a could ship. Or this is more like a refactor than a bug. I guess it was listed under repairs, so it wasn't really designed as a bug. But okay. Tracking node. Oh, wait, no. Show requested. That should be fine. Item picked context reply. What will this look like? Aha. Signal, context reply. So let's do context reply picked. Because I think I can also do... Well, all we need is this. Context reply underscore picked. And then I think here we can just control B. Because we have on context reply chosen. Oh wait, but that's for that. Okay. Okay, so context reply picked. Okay, so that should be a-okay. Dialog viewer. Started, exited, event, event with source, fade out, special dialog, use item, use note. This is going to be tricky. Because this is also a thing that we have. Enter an item, use item. Yeah, so I'm going to get the dialogue, and then we're going to get the scenes that this... Oh, wait, no, okay. I already had to configure it so that it's done all in here. Because it wasn't, you know, because Godot kept deleting my things. But okay, use item. So now it's going to be... This is going to be item picked, I think. Item picked. So it'll just do, it'll basically like propagate this. Notes picked. Item picked. Note picked. So note chosen. On mini journal note chosen. Okay. And we should probably have this be named something else, but that's okay. So do we have... Because event and event with source, I think, are probably fine. But special dialogue. Okay, so this one I think is also the same as the other one, where we just have it here. What do I want to do? Because what does this do? This does enter... Oh yeah, special dialogue requested? That seems good. Okay, so fade out. Okay, this one's... Oh, interesting. Fade out. The fade out requested? Yeah, and this one, it's very obviously ambiguous now. Or it was obviously ambiguous. It's like... I'll have to double check to see if there's any other places. Emit signal fade out. Fade out requested. Oh, interesting. Special dialogue requested. Do we have any of these? I think these are also gonna be things that are in the event, aren't they? Event? No, okay. We don't emit event signals when we're doing evaluator dialogue. Because the evaluator is basically like the baseline for dialogue when we're like just running it. Because we have to run dialogue basically to check what the latest line is. Ah, well, it's a notifications thing. But okay, started, exited. So I think event and event with source are clear enough because I want on event. And then alert, clear. Yeah, these are not correct. Signal alerted. Yeah, because we should have a signal alerted. Alert new dialogue, maybe? No, that's fine. So this is going to be alerted and cleared. Alerts, emit, signal, alerts. So that'll be alerted, emit, signal, clear. Do we not have clear? Let's check for this first, and then let's check for signal equals alerts. Okay. This will be alerted. And alerted. And do we ever emit signal clear? Cleared. Okay. So if not alerted, emit signal cleared. So that means that I guess we should probably have this signal on this instead. Okay, control screen, fade out requested. Okay. And then we have call deferred clear. Function clear? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so that should work with that, probably. Enemies killed, spawned without enemies, that's good. Anything else that we need here? No, I think that's good, unless we have, like, more things. Jumped, died, damaged, dialogue enabled. Last focused. Item focused, use insight. Okay. Insight used. Okay, so insight used. Do we have any other signals that use this? No. Yeah, okay. Use insight, insight used. Oh wait, no, we do. No, we don't. Insight used. So that gets us that. Where do we use the item list for this? Oh wait, do we have... No, we do have TSCN. So it should show every usage we have. Do we just not use this anywhere when we use the insight? Nah, that's fine. Okay. Insight used. Init signals. We'll probably have more of that. Purchase. Okay, so we have the signal. On-shop purchase. Purchase. Okay. So I think we can just remove, or we can just replace all of these with item purchased. Reset sleep. Reset bar. Okay. Let's do like reset queued maybe? Sleep queued? Oh wait, we don't even do this actually anymore. Yeah, no, we don't do that anymore. We don't even need that. Let's go to the reset bar. Yeah, because we don't have a signal sleep. And then let's go to the player and like do respawn. And then we don't need sleep and viz sleep. So that and that. Hold to reset. So if sleep and input blah, we don't do that. And then we do resets queued. Let's just do less than equal to 0. Value equals 0. And we should probably actually have it be a thing. I don't know, function input event if not played that or that return. Set physics process false return. Else if event dot is action pressed. Oh wait, elif reset set physics process true. Actually, let's do so basically if no wait, no, we can't do that. Okay. So now this reset should never do anything with that. And if we do reset bar dot sleep equals false, so that's always going to be true now. Okay, let's make sure that I haven't broken anything yet. And let's also see what the heck is going on with this album. Oh, nothing's going on with it. That explained that. Okay, where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. So why is that resetting bar visible at the start? Can I just do like function ready value equals 0, set physics process false, hide? Okay, so if I pause while holding the reset button, it does that. I don't know why it would do that, but it does that. We could have a function well, no, I don't want that. What do I want, though? Okay, and these guys could not reach point. That's fine. Let's see if all this stuff works. So, hello again, friend. No, it doesn't. None of it works. I can't press any buttons. I'm soft locked completely. What did I do? I guess all of this is okay. Alerted, faded out, blah. So when we press an input, where did it go there? Input, event. So if event is this, or that, or the other. So if we have UI accept, gamer, great. So why does this work now? Maybe it was something to do with the fact that I like reloaded the game? Or no, like I was fiddling with things while I was doing stuff? Oh, I see. It's when I pressed Y. It's when I pressed signal special dialog. Okay, I did it in a stupid way, that's why. Oh, because I'm not picking the dialogue items. Okay, I see. Hang on. Reload. Reload. Okay, player.tscn, blah, blah, blah. We need to go back to this. So, we named this incorrectly. This should be item requested and note requested. And then init signals would be in dialog eval init signals. So we have dialog here. Okay. So this is going to be requested. Because we're requesting the item or the note, or the special dialogue, like generally. Okay, so now it does that. Great. I'm not sure why that isn't working, but okay, that gets us further. So I think I can say... I'll do it all in one go. It'll look funny on the thing. So reset queued, that's good. That looks subminute. Well, UI redraw, back press. I think UI redraw is another one that makes sense as a signal name. Sleep hours. Sleep position. So we need like the signal. Where do we use the signal here? Sleep 1, sleep 2. Signal equals sleep. Let's do like sleep requested. There we go. So that fixes that. And then display, UI redraw, settings, UI redraw, perfectly fine. Anything changed, item change, journal, updated, task updated, save version conflict, that's also perfectly valid. Contact node, that seems, is this good? I mean, a contact is an event. Like, that is the name of an event. A contact. I think that's fine. Remove, though, that's a terrible signal. Is this... So this should be whole words. Oh, wait, no, it shouldn't be. There we go. Find this. Remove, type equals bubble, on bubble remove. Yeah, that should be good. Let's also do... No, let's not do that. So gravity stun. I'll say... No, I won't say. If body.has method... Yeah, because gravity stun is a thing there. It's not a signal. Gravity stunned will be the signal name. So wherever signal equals gravity stun. I don't think we use this anywhere. Yeah, I don't think we connect to it. I don't think we read this. So I'll say that is fine. Landing. So signal landing success. Let's just say landed, I guess. So connect landing. Do we not have anywhere? Yeah, landed. Landing gear, no, that's not the right thing. Where do we use this signal? Like, do we do it anywhere? Node name equals landing, parent equals mine. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay. I guess let's try Lily's flight again. See if that, reveals any bugs to us. Okay, so let's get you abolished somewhere. Okay. We did have that. Teleport to 137. Or let's say I did not have the dialogue. Did not get the dialogue option to dismiss Riley until I reloaded the game. Is the video game. Okay, there it goes. Okay, so we need to find Lily. I've actually been thinking, if I do get Lily and Riley to meet, I think Riley should give Lily a cowboy hat, and then the player has to figure out which one is which. Oh my goodness God. That's another one that needs fluff up. Okay, so that's gonna be in, I guess not really second pass, maybe here. Let's fluff up Riley's intro. So this is now chunk 137. I'm gonna get canceled for accidentally typoing racial slurs. Okay, that I can understand. Well, let's get this plant to this cliff. There is a huge noise floor on that clipping sound, I just realized. Oh, whoops. Well, it's not that bad, actually. I'll keep going. Okay, so we can get a little bit, and this whole area should be much more reasonable to do. Because it should just be basically, we walk from place to place and climb from place to place. And we can actually just skip that, go this way. Yeah. Oh, I can get up. Wait. Did I lose one of my stamina ups? I think I lost... Oh, wait, no. I think I need to go this way now. Maybe? Oh yeah, I think I made it deliberately less. So that way the player's like, oh wait, I have to go like up... Or like around the other way. Okay. Can I get up here? No, I cannot. But at least I can, like, just completely fuck up the rope and, like, wrap around everything in ways that don't feel correct. Like, this just doesn't feel like it's a thing I should be able to do. But I can at least jump down. So that doesn't quite feel right. But it's okay. Use an item, long bolt. So I found this bolt. Is it from the plane? So is there a parachute? Alright, I'm ready. So what I'm testing for, I guess, is that when I land, Riley spawns. Or Lily spawns, excuse me. Also, the plane still controls like complete garbage. Yeah, I really should have stuck with my kinematic body version, even though it was much less, didn't handle collisions as well. Okay. Well, let's fly again. Alright, we need to do another swoop. Yeah, I think the problem is drag is very complicated, and it's highly dependent on the angle of objects in ways that aren't easy to, like, mathematically model. Because if you've ever looked up the formula for drag, it's like, oh, it's really simple. All it is the surface area of the object from that particular direction times the drag coefficient, and the drag coefficient, and times the like velocity or velocity squared. Yeah, it's times velocity squared. But the problem is the drag coefficient depends on the shape of the object, its orientation, the speed that it's moving, the medium that it's going through. And so it's like, oh yeah, everything can be easy if you just put all of the variables in the constant. Or not well, I guess that's why they don't call it a constant. But yeah, if you just make all of your equations have coefficients where all of the equation is in the coefficient, then you know, the math looks quite simple. But yeah, there's no actual mathematical model for the drag coefficient. It's just experimental data. Because I was specifically looking that up for another game. I wanted to do some drag simulation. And the best I could do is just like hard code values for particular like collision shapes, basically. Because what you'd really need for some half-decent modeling is like a matrix of like different orientations of the object. And maybe even different speeds. So you just have to have a bunch of different formulas. Okay, but this looks good. So let's say that's complete. So we'll have repairs in the future. So I'll just keep that open. Why am I typing wrong? Okay. Renamed signals to be unambiguous. Okay. Hard to reproduce bugs, so sometimes the game just starts as a slideshow. Jackie has a visible seam in the back of her neck. I mean, this one isn't hard, I just don't want to bother. Honestly, I'll just lower its significance. It's not a showstopper, really. Like, yeah, a lot of these are not things that are genuinely unacceptable. Like, and this is like a visual rework. This isn't like a... I guess, like, rework visual design? What would this be in? Remove, and then, like, visual? Let's do, like, visual work. Replace that, put a road there. So rework visual design. I guess this is more like art design. Well, I mean, this is the same thing, but... Ambient occlusion should be here. And maybe, like, ongoing? UI improvements, maybe? No, those are good. Passive active hints, another ongoing thing. Redo levels, rework collectibles. Those are okay. Oh wait, we already have a thing called visual and audio, and I just didn't notice it. I guess I'll just put everything in here. And we'll just delete that one. Oh wait, missing any sounds. That's also visual and audio. Sounds. Time gun chamber, there's a gap in the death plane. That's not even a thing anymore. We deleted that. Oh yeah, that's some stuff. Consider more advanced platforming components. I mean, I should consider platforming components. Echo file for Windows. Is this? I guess this is fine. Okay, so we have that. Alright, follower NPCs try to ledge climb ceilings. Let's see how I would fix that. I don't know if I can. I think this is also going to be a hard to reproduce bug. I don't want to bother with it for now. Sometimes the little mum thing fails. What does that even mean right now? Oh wait. Let's do proof of concept. I guess we'll just like test our debug tools here. Debug mum. We're just gonna pick the layers. So we've done that. I'll come back. Okay, use a note. Let's pick a layer. Let's do that one. Okay. So that worked. Let's pick an event. What event do you want to test? I want to test the Valak invasion of Yakaz. With visited charade? Yeah. With post-war? No. Okay, I mean, it looks like it's working. And now we have a much better way of testing that. Yeah, that's good. Do I want to try this one again? Alt tabbing when moving the mouse causes it to spin horribly. This is honestly like... These are complicated. Or these are going to be hard to fix because they're like just more inherent limitations of the fact that applications receive like key is pressed and key is released signals. They don't receive a continuous like this key is being held down signal. So if you press a button and then alt tab away, so if I did like oh, well, I see how it works. It just if you're holding alt, you can't alt tab. Maybe. Yeah, so that's how that works. Actually, what if I did this and then did that and then switch back? Okay. Maybe they're smarter than I thought. Or maybe it's built deeper into like the engine or built deeper into the application thing of like it does it at a fundamental level of like when it loses focus, it assumes all inputs have been released. I mean, I could just put that in the engine. Oh wait, I forgot. It doesn't... I was about to reopen this again because it's not in the sidebar here. For some unknown reason. I don't understand how Windows can keep changing its behavior. Like... How did this behavior change? What did I change? Like, what happened? Like, what update did I download that I wasn't supposed to update? Or download, or whatever it is. Oh well. Let's fix balter. Actually, I should probably put in here, I'm fixing bugs in my game. There we go. Okay. So, teleport 12. What's the stat that I need for this area? Okay, let's do item, lantern. Thought they arrested you. Oh, interesting. I forgot that I actually had done some of the video game. Also, I still have a little bit of stamina boosters. Okay, so we need to sleep until 1 in the morning, and then we'll go to Balter. So we need to go to 105? How did that not work? Jesus Christ. Oh wait, no, I understand. It's because my sleep menu... What the hell am I looking for here? Player, gaming, sleep. Sleep UI. How does this not have... Oh, sleep pop-up has it. Cancelled and confirmed. So we have these on that. So when we cancel and confirm on sleep pop-up canceled, on sleep pop-up confirmed, emit signal sleep requested. So this is gaming. Sleep requested. Go to sleep. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. Also, I guess I should just make it so that you can ask people. Or that somebody will just tell you that the lantern, or one of the lanterns in the area, like, turns weird at like 3 in the morning, or 2 in the morning, or 1 in the morning. Whatever time I set it to be. Because for starters, I guess the player will notice that this one isn't on. Maybe. Okay, and then the player needs the ability to find Balter wherever he is. He does thankfully have a light on him. Oh wait, but I just remembered that the fog in this area is so insanely oppressive that it's almost like you can't see, like, that light is completely obscured, even though it's perfectly well lit. So I should probably just make the fog here a little more generous. Actually, I'll do that now. Let's go to the world. Let's go to day-night. Okay, so we're gonna need, what's our fog depth? It's somewhere in here, right? Okay, it is this one. 265, 350, 385, 420. 170. So this feels normal. Oh, I was looking at the time, not the value. Yeah, 35 is a little bit, yeah. Okay, so let's do like 400 to like 200. So that way it's still quite oppressively dark, but yeah, so about here. Let's just move this one there. Oh, the video game crashed while I was editing the animation tracks. Because of course, you know, it's just impossible. Whatever. It's because of something wrong with the threading. Like the hot reloading doesn't check for scripts running in a separate thread or something like that, and then it seg faults because it changed something. Oh, Jesus. The whole video game is falling apart. Is it a thermal issue? I guess it is. Yeah, my computer's getting too hot. Actually, let's close the world. That's probably it. You know, we'll just close out as much stuff as we can. Reduce our CPU load. The game isn't even, like, starting. It's on the other monitor. It's completely frozen. I know. This is probably a good time as any to give the computer a break. So I'll be back in 1 minute. Let's do that. And we're back. The computer, let's check the temperature with just the, this thing. Isn't there something in here? Maybe the GPU has the temperature. 74C. Okay, that's cooler than it sometimes gets. It'll get up to like 85C. Alrighty. Okay, so now it's much more reasonable to actually find people in this area. Yeah, because there's going to be... Yeah, this seems much more reasonable for a nighttime. Like, because it's still very low contrast, very dark. Very hard to see anything without the lantern, and it's definitely, like, just oppressively black out in the distance. Besides the stars, which are very nice. To pat myself on the back for that. But okay, I need to figure out where the hell Balter is. He should have a light on him. I should put a little bell on him too. Ah. No, that's just the completely unlit lion. Hmm. So where is the dang old lab? No, lab. Where is this freaking guy? Oh, there he is. Hey there, you dweeb. There's a street light with a green light. Alright, I can come take a look. Wait, where do we go now? Oh yeah, up here. Oh, because we can literally see it from here, kind of. Except it's so desaturated that it doesn't even make an obvious difference. Where is he? Oh, he's below us. Is it? Oh, shit, fuck. Oh, the camera is in the wrong location, and also, things have changed, and also I can't hurt it. I don't have a gun on me. Oh my god. Yeah, because I changed how the depth buffer works. Or the stencils, because I wanted them to actually have, like, proper depth. Okay. Well, I killed it anyway. So it was a specter after all. I've seen them become invisible before, but never so effectively. This is a grave discovery. Thank you for your help, but we'll take it from here. There could be more of those creatures roaming the city. I'll get back to my night patrols. Oh wait, the entire thing was to figure out if he's, like, moonwalking still. Like, if I've actually properly solved the stuff. Still doing your night patrols. Okay. Okay, then we have the big stuff. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, so there's a less significant bug of basically they do the walking animation when they stop moving. Hang on, I'm gonna fiddle with the volume a little bit. Yeah, let's just, I think that's about good. Admittedly, this sort of dramatic, like, Sigur Rós music is not really bug-fixing music. But oh well. So yeah, I think his malfunction now is much more minor, and it's basically just whenever he's, what am I trying to say? The animation doesn't play properly. You know, his idle pose. And it might just be when he teleports away. Yeah, it might just be when he teleports away. Let's just put that down here as well. Balter sometimes is frozen in his walk animation when he should be idle. Is it a bug with the distance stuff? Okay, so that seems good. Apply environment overrides instantly when teleporting. Is that really a, like, emergency thing, though? I think that's actually... Let's lower the priority of that. Update the paths to Chisbury due to terrain updates. That is also visual work, though it is important work. Disable the drag to look feature if you're dragging a slider or something. That is also UI stuff. Gray bar in an unfocused slider looks ugly. I don't care that much. Because I'm also going to do probably more UI stuff. Main menu cursor does not update until you press down. This one is weird and annoying. And I think it'll confuse people. Because basically, if we just start the game up. Unless I properly, like, did something with it. Yeah, you can see that there's no, like, indication that I'm pressing, you know, I have to do that. Okay, so let's go to player. Now, what am I going to go to? Okay, also, do not advance day-night cycle. Day-night cycle in the main menu. So let's go to main menu. And we should also go to the cursor. That's this thing. Function ready, track item, call to connect deferred. And let's do like a yield get tree create timer 0.1 timeout, and then track item, and the item will be get focus owner. Because I think basically the main menu spawns before the cursor. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. So now we can play. Because before there'd never been an item that was like focused at the very beginning of the game. Okay. That fixes that. Waking up in an enemy's radius does not activate them. Yeah, I'll lower that, honestly. Not a showstopper. Fix Armstrong's intro dialogue when you've done stuff already. What stuff? I thought I did that already. Project. Dialogue. I guess intro, Armstrong. So I have not stat that. Oh, well. So we have activate the medium. So if... Okay. This, I think, is good. If there is some issue, I don't see it. Turtle still doesn't work right, so should get velocity from player. Oh yeah, let's fix the enemies, because those are ones that are obviously bad. Enemies fly away when they die. So let's get like a crawly. Because they have something wrong with their, like, static bodies, I think. Basically, they have a kinematic body and a rigid body. And I think the collision... So, mask? Or, like, layer? Collision Okay, starting collision layer, blah, blah, blah. So, and tilde 4. That's not what I need. When we die, we set our collision layer and collision mask. Okay, I think... Oh, no, this shouldn't be an issue, though. Because we have, you know, this thing has a layer of this 17 and 2. Because basically it only collides with the player and with the player again, but to not stand on it. Then 3, 6, 1, 6. Basically, this should mean that it does not collide with... It does, you know, it doesn't register as a target and it doesn't collide with enemies. And then when this is there, it collides with the world but not enemies again. Also, I need to use the bathroom again. Sorry, I'll be back. Okay, let's figure this out. So what exactly could it also... Like, what are the other things it could be colliding with? Because I don't have anything else. I guess I could do, like, a contact monitor and then check how many contacts it has. So how do we monitor contacts on a rigid body? So rigid body is blah blah blah. Don't change that very often. The number of contacts is different from the number of collisions. Collisions between parallel edges will result in 2 contacts, and collisions between parallel faces will result in 4 contacts. That's fair. Contact monitor. The rigid body will emit signals. Okay, I see. And that means that we have body entered. Okay. So I guess let's just have, like, a body entered signal. And then we'll just, like, do a breakpoint here. Or, like, maybe, like, if dead. Or no, AI equals AI dot dead. Because I want to see what it's actually hitting and why it's hitting it. And I'm thinking, could we also set the velocity to 0? Would that benefit us? Okay, let's do a teleport to 124. Got anything good here? It'll be easier to just go this way. I'm gonna zoop past this Zop over here. Get this guy's attention. Okay, so it also did not, like, work. How did this not work? Why then is its velocity greater than 0? Like, what is it doing? Because we have the linear damp, angular damp. Oh, do we? I don't think we should have the gravity scale here, I think. Well, I mean, I don't think that's going to cause this issue, but I don't think that's necessary anymore. I had no idea why that was there anyway. Oh, yeah, I guess it was to keep them from, like, rolling around weirdly. Okay, what body do we have connecting with us? Path. Okay, that's fair. So it is colliding with itself. So what is... Hang on. Okay, cannon wheel. Great. So it's Crawley 2 again. Colliding with the pillar. No, so that's not even the... That's not the problem, though. Okay, but that's the problem. Okay, so I see why I had the linear damp and angular damp set the way they do. I'm just gonna have them not do that then. Okay, so what is this one colliding with? So that's Crawley 5. With the static body. Great. Crawley 5 with the terrain. And then Crawley 5 again with the terrain again, because he's bouncing all over the place. Who knows what he's doing. Okay, so this has not helped us at all. So let's just, I guess let's do that. Okay, so but why are they moving like that then? If they're not colliding with themselves, what on earth are they doing? Is it something wrong with the... No, it wouldn't be the velocity that I impart when I damage them, because then that would mean that every time I kick them, they do that. What is the meaning of this? I know, let's do if body equals kinematic body breakpoints. Because that seems perfectly fine. But that was the thing that I changed that caused this behavior to start happening, as far as I can tell. What else could I possibly change? Like, what could I have possibly done to make them do that? Maybe it's something to do with colliding with the player? Are they suddenly colliding with them? Let's do, like, if velocity is greater than something yields. If linear velocity dot length greater than 1000. It's really hard to debug physics engine stuff because it's all like a black box, or it's it's treated as if it's supposed to be a black box. I guess I'll try hitting this guy then. Okay, so that guy is, like, easy. He doesn't do the weird stuff. Is that a sign? That, like, it is something specifically with the crawlers? I guess I can get... Let's get, item, weapon, pistol. I can try again. Okay, breakpoint, maybe? No. Okay, it was just freezing for some reason. But why? What is the reason for all of this? Okay, so both of these guys do that. But... And was it proportional to the speed? I guess I'll do, like, greater than 100 breakpoint. Honestly, we should probably do something like 25. Because, yeah, I... It'd be really useful to have some sort of, like, physics engine-based breakpoints of, like, once it hits... Like, any instance of applying more than this amount of force to something, you breakpoint. That'd be really cool for, like, a game engine. Data breakpoints are themselves, like, really useful. But there's a thing that, like, is very rare. Like, I don't actually... Have I ever used them in a game, even? Hang on, let's just restart. Try killing the other guy again. Oh, I didn't actually put it in. Item, weapon, pistol. So we can remove any instance of, like, the player attacking from being... Yeah, so the player is not the cause of the issue. Or, like, the player collider running up to it. So why did he go so far? Why is he still tumbling around? I guess he's just tumbling around because... Okay, I see that. It's just the physics of him are too obvious. So yeah, they do need to, like, ragdoll or something instead. Anyway. I could probably do that. I mean, I guess I could just do that now. You know, make them ragdoll. And then not have to deal with this. Well, then I'd have to figure out how to make them, like, reconstitute and stuff, like when I kill them. Plus, I think eventually I'm going to make them kinematic bodies anyway, so the rigid body jank shouldn't be an issue. Okay, so it was the frame, I believe, that he actually died. But, like, when we apply central impulse? Add? So is there any sort of thing that applies any sort of force to them? Add force? Okay, so we add central force. Stunned move. I don't think we do that. I don't think we're doing this either. If we just set it so that when the enemies die... Because actually, wait, it's specifically these guys, though. So I think it is something with these guys. What do they do that's different than, like, the death mats? So, like, this... Okay, so this just sets itself to do this. So I guess I can just do that to the Crawley. See if that works. Let's pass here. Jesus Christ, okay. Restart the game, try it from the top. Okay, rapid start, save. Okay. But why is it getting so much... Okay, the underlying issue is they should not be getting a bunch of velocity when they die for no reason. So I don't know why, you know, just freezing them. Because that's gonna, because I don't really like this solution. Yeah, it seems like the reason they were having the issue is because I already like hard-coded that these guys freeze in place when they die. Which isn't a really good solution to the problem. But I guess it's good enough. I can just set it as like a lower priority repair item to like investigate and figure out why they have to freeze when they die. Like why I have to like hard code them to stop moving. Ah well. It's a band-aid issue. And sometimes we just got cuts. But okay. Let's shoot him to death. Okay, so that, yeah, that's good enough. Let's do that for all of them. So the gunner should also have this, and then the turtle, and then the tent pole. I guess we can actually have even in here, like, one can die. So what does this do that we might be doing? Because we could just do velocity. Linear velocity equals vector 3.0. Let's see if this fixes it globally. And then also sleeping equals false. Let's go to the test world. Because this has one of every enemy, I think. Okay. Rapids. Starts. Okay. Don't know what his plan is with that. Okay, so he's just spinning. He's just doing whatever he wants. Oh. So why was that the way that he chose to act? Yeah, this guy's having a wild time. Okay, he's just doing whatever he wants. Oh, I know why. I probably didn't set his mass properly. So he's a rigid body with a weight. No, he has quite a bit of mass. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe we shouldn't have the mass set. Let's go to enemy. Apply central impulse. Yeah, when we take damage, we should not have this, actually. It should be the damaged speed. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because basically, if an enemy has more mass, they should not be flung back further. But that means that we should probably have it be, like, 100? Or, like 500 or something? Because now that's not going to be damaged speed, that's going to be damaged force. Neat. And now we get this guy killed. Maybe. If the game deems me fit to... There we go. Okay. Oh, he's on my head now. Oh, killed me. That makes sense. Okay, now this guy has a reasonable amount of, like, knockback. Well, he should probably have more. Let's say this is... let's pause this. Damaged. Force. Replace all. There should probably be like 5,000. Oh, damaged. Force. Well, no, he shouldn't have. I don't think he needs this. Well, maybe he'll do like 2,000 or like 2,500. Well, actually, no. The turtle will just be heavier. So now we get like 5,000 newtons, quote unquote, of force per point of damage, I guess. Oh wait, wrong button again. We need test world, press F6. And then we game. Actually, oh yeah, I forgot that I fixed that. Okay, so that's too much force for these guys at least. Well, no, that's too much force for everybody. Enemy damaged force, so let's go back down to 2,500. Okay, so I think it's just not reloading this variable. Oh, I did the wrong button again. Okay. Rapid start. Why is this guy the one that, like, flips out when he gets hit? What is his problem that nobody else has? Does he not have, like... How does he work? Like, what is his deal? Because he has the mass, he has the weight. Tent pole mode is static. Take damage. So we just do the same thing that everybody else does. Damaged sleeping equals false. Do we have like a linear damp that... So, linear damp is 0 there. Let's look at the crawly. Linear damp, okay. I don't know, I guess what I can do is just set the linear damp here for like 3. See what happens, see what that does. No, because that's gonna like fuck up the let's do like 0.2 or something. Well, no, let's remove that one. Because yeah, something is fucked up. Nope. I think maybe these guys... So let's just get the 10 poles. Let's just set their, like... In it, damage... force equals like 200 or something. If they're not going to play ball, everybody else will play ball without them. Okay. There we go. See, now he slides around a bit more reasonably. Oh wait, maybe it's because he doesn't apply any force to correct his position? Or he doesn't, like, aggro to the player when he gets damaged? Okay, so now he's got hit by that. Oh, he's going to the moon. Man, what is his plan here? Oh, right, because he's still up in the air. You know, why is this thing actually like this? It should be more, it should only be, why do I have the mixed copper ruins in this, or in these as well? Oh. Hmm. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. It feels like everybody has their own rules for what... Yeah, because the gunners are doing their own thing. So, like, did I set his mass correctly? Wait, yeah. Okay, so... Function init. Damaged force equals, like... I guess I'll do 200 here as well. Because, like, he went flying. Yeah, he's going all whack. Rapid start. Okay, get everybody here. Wipe him out. Blow him up. Oh wait, no, I forgot he was on the other side. I just hit him so hard that he flew the opposite direction, or across the entire arena. Okay. Okay, now it's a reasonable amount of force. Though it does juggle him like nobody's business. The camera's all shaking all weird. Like, look at that. I don't know if you can see the jitter in the capture. But yeah, there's something weird going on when I move and rotate at the same time. Actually, it might not even be about the rotation. It might just be the camera moving. No, I think it is the rotation. I think I get it. It's probably because the rotation happens on the, I don't think it happens on the physics frame, but the movement does, so they're out of sync. Ooh. Off to infinity and beyond. Is it still alive? What did it do? Okay, well, I'm having fun with that. You know, I think, yeah, I've been talking about it. I'm gonna make a little proof of concept vertical slice, and it's the first thing I think I'm gonna do is it's gonna be some platforming segments and the arena. I'm gonna just separate out into its own little game. So that way I can get a lot of feedback on the actual combat and movement of the game. And then I'll probably make the broader vertical slice be the actual, like, story. Or a snippet of the story. Because ironically, the game actually has very little to do with the, well, I guess it's not a particularly shocking thing that the story of the game is basically completely, like, the combat is irrelevant to the story. And in fact, it's barely canon. Okay. Well, I seem to have fixed the enemies with just a little simple stopgap. Oh yeah, I almost made the same mistake again. Completed. Let's do repairs. So, why did enemies get so much velocity when they die? And by default, these are not going to be won't ships. Well, let's say that. So I think these are fine. No, wait, no. This isn't fine. So why does the turtle not work the way I want it to? Because it was on the player's head and, like, as a hat. So it should basically... So, 2, 3, 1, 6. This looks correct. And then we have the kinematic bodies for, like, the player being on this. The weak part, the turtle bottom. Is this... No, they should only collide with the player. It's like this part, not a target. And this part is also not a target, because this is only for this, I think. No, for this. 2 and 17. 2 and 17. Weak point 3, 17, 2. Detail parts. No, 3 there. Okay, and now it should, if the player, like, hits it, it should crush them to death. Actually, what are the collisions that we have for this thing? Okay, yeah, this makes sense. And then this should not collide with the player at all. So 3, 6, 1, 6. I think this is correct. So this has 5, 6, 7. Why does this have that? It shouldn't have 17 at all. Okay, let's see this in action again. I'm basically just gonna get the turtle to fall on my head, and it should kill me. Why'd he fly up in the air like that? I keep forgetting my actual mission because there's just so much complete chaos out here. Wait. There we go. Easy. Okay, so that should be like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There we go. Killed me. Good. Complete, complete, complete. Time should update faster? Oh, schedules maybe? No, I think that's fine. Yeah, because we have a debug schedule. And you know what? I'm going to do... not that. Well, no, I'll keep it here. Keep followers on the ground when teleporting. Wait for the player to get close to the ground. Yeah, that'd be good. Keep transparent material, or let transparent materials cast shadows. Something to do with the depth pass options being conflated. Right. This is because this is an engine thing. But admittedly, it's also not that important. It's just kind of weird looking. So fixability and compilation warnings. These are also like less to do with me and more to do with the engine. Or they're like not like deal breaking things. They're just warnings. Specifically for GCC. Okay, keep follow. This would be good though. Actually, admittedly, this one's also more of just a visual, like, it looks bad, but it doesn't actually harm the function. Unlocked double doors think they're closed. This also didn't really change much. More movement bugs. Player sits when crouching on NPC's head. This is a weird one. I'd like to fix it. But... Oh, I already have this as a thing. Okay. If you try sleeping and can't, sleeping and succeeding without standing up causes a bug. That's also not that... because it's a minor animation glitch where the player will sit down and fall asleep instead of falling asleep while sitting down. Or basically, yeah, it's a very contrived thing. It only happens when I'm using debug tools. Tyler still overshoots things a bit. I mean, if he just because now he works at least. Stars sometimes disappear at night. Followers should switch between walking and running depending on speed. This is more of a visual thing. Spawning in an enemy's awareness. Balter's alert wisp wasn't properly active. This is now kind of underneath this. Jackie looks oily in the shopkeeper's room. Is that really... that's more like a... you know... I gotta remember. I prefer less fog at night. Yeah. Okay, navigation. Guards jitter and rotate in place. Guards slide around. NPCs don't end their walking animation upon reaching goal. Ability to make balters stand still without having or activating the schedule. I think I did all those. I think they're kind of good on these. Mum's debug layers don't properly set. I think they do now. Player slides down the slope without entering a state. Oh, this was a weird one. Basically, the player on particular slopes will start sliding down the slope. And I think it's just something to do with how I do my movement code. So I'm going to fix that eventually. But refactor saves to use player/stat. Stars sometimes disappear at night. Resetting bar is visible when starting Dream. I think I did that. Dream is not properly activated when we load a game. That'd be good to do. Probably more like this one. Let's do that, actually. Stars, this one, do I need to... I can just save it for later. I did not get the dialogue option to dismiss Riley until I reloaded the game. Fluff up Riley's intro. Balter sometimes is frozen in his walk animation when he should be idle. Do not advance day-night cycle in the main menu. I think I might have already had that one fixed. Because it might be like day, night. Set time. So yeah, because I can just have it not auto start. Oh wait, this isn't the test world. Let's just do world.tscn. Because how would I do it for the main menu? Oh. The assigned variable player body doesn't match the variable's type, player body. Nope, it does. Those are correct. Just do that then. What was I doing? Oh, right. I'm in the day-night cycle now. Because I think this... Okay, so this does auto-start. I guess we can increase the speed by a lot. In fact, let's do it like by like 5. And, well, actually 25. Let's not auto-start it. Let's go to the main menu. So how does this do things? Could we do like a call group start game? It's like input, options menu, go back, ready, blah, start, blah, fade in, resume, p.start play. So let's do just get free dot call group start, or like starters, start game. Because basically I'm just going to have this in a new group. Starters. So it'll just be function start game day night dot play Day, night, normal. Oh, wait, but this means that we should actually have, ooh. Hang on. Set time. Okay, because we do set the time here. So if seconds less than blah, dn dot stop, dn dot blah. I guess what we can do... dn dot paused equals true, maybe? Yeah, because we do actually need this to be auto-started. And then instead we have dn, or like day-night dot pause. So start game dot pause equals no. Animation player. Don't we have a pause function here? Is playing? No, that's not right. Okay, so stop, I think, is what we want. Stops or pauses the currently playing animation. If reset is true, the animation position is reset to 0 and the playback... Okay, that's fine. Stop. dn... No, this isn't what I need. I think this is what we need. Can we just do play? Okay. Plays animation. Let's see. Custom blend times. So I think if there's no name, it does what I think it does. I'll just assume that. And we'll have up here in ready day night dot stop. And we don't need this, and we don't need this actually. So if seconds less than current time. So dn dot advanced seconds divided by playback speed. We should probably just have this be like seek. Yeah. We'll just go backwards. Wait, actually, hang on. I don't think this is affected by the... Hang on. Okay, I think we seek seconds there. That's correct. Hopefully that all works correctly. But we don't typically go backwards in time. Well, no, we do actually. We regularly do. And I'm thinking, do we actually pause? Okay, I guess something I can do is I can just put the time in the bottom left. Oh, wait. Hang on. We should be looking at the... So, oh wait, hang on. I see on the left a message, a secret message. Suno.com. Let's look this up. I haven't played it before. Suno.com. A platform where we can create, share, explore songs. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done much with any UI stuff except for I did a little bit of image generation. But okay, let's see if there's any... Why can I not, like, play the video? Hang on. Options, difficulty, enable console. Does my keyboard just not work? Oh. Somehow I don't have any keyboard or mouse controls at all. That explains nothing. This is incomprehensible. And I died instantly on this thing. Oh, I bet it's because it's scaled. Or maybe it's just too large. The polygons are too big, so it, you know, judders. Oh, I see. I was alt-tabbed to the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, I can take a look at some point. That'll be interesting. We should probably not have these enemies like instantly stop in their tracks, or at least these guys, these runners. Because the entire point of them is to be like really intimidating. Let's just put that in bugs, I guess. Oh, what did I just do? I hope I didn't do anything important. The whole thing is frozen. Oh no. I think I accidentally deleted my bugs. Okay, phew. I think it just takes a really long time for it to do its thing. Okay, let's add all this stuff. Oh, what's all this? Shop dialog tracks if you actually bought something. Compass in the UI, ambient occlusion. Oh, okay, these were all just moved. Okay. Git add dot git commit some bug fixing again. Okay, so what we need is speeders should not stop when damaged. Yep, thankfully NP to do has a robust undo system. It just apparently takes a long time if it's complicated. Maybe I'm doing some sort of n squared type thing. But okay, here we'll save that. Wrong button. Let's see what the game looks like if I press the start button, or if I don't press the start button. Because it should still work. And I should also double check that everything is correct. Mhm. Okay, so is the day-night cycle working correctly? No, it isn't. Okay. That's an issue. Why is that not doing what it's supposed to do? Is the world paused when I do that, actually? Hang on. Because I thought I could have sworn... Let's see. When I'm not on stream, what I've been listening to lately is... Not too much. A lot of soundtracks. I've been listening to a lot of music by Yoko Kano. Let's see if I can actually... She did some of the stuff for, I guess all of the stuff for Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex, which is a good anime. Though admittedly it is kind of carried by the music. Especially Cyberbird is a song that I really like. But yeah, admittedly, I don't actually listen to that much music off stream. Let's see, let's delete some of this stuff. Extra white space is bad. So I think we should do, like, false here? Oh, okay. That's what I misunderstood. It shouldn't stop there. It should stop... Or, it shouldn't stop with just the parentheses. It's not a pause button, unless you make it a pause button. There we are. Okay. And we can see the day is not advancing. Okay. And that could be an interesting idea, to play with AI-generated music. Let's see. And let's do... All right, I keep forgetting. I don't know... It pisses me off so much that Windows has decided that I don't need the same, like, all of my applications on the taskbar on both windows. Like, somehow it's figured out that, like, oh, I can just put it on one. Like, what? It's like it's getting lazier. But okay, so that was... No, that wasn't any of these. Which one was that? Do not advance day-night cycle. Okay. Balter is sometimes frozen. Well, that cut down on a decent amount of the bugs. Yeah, it's like it doesn't even bother to put it on the proper monitors. But okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take 5, and then I'll be back with game streaming, because I've done plenty of bug fixing, plenty of writing. It has been about 5 hours of work. Has it been? No, it's been... Yeah, I guess it has been almost 5. How do I not know how to type? Pause day night cycle in main menu. So we'll do this and drive. Okay. And I guess in a few minutes I'll be back with... Let's put this on. With the Sea of Stars. That could be fun. Okay, see you in a few minutes.